Okay, so I had to go get my car from the mechanics. So I'm back now. Okay, so changes. I figured out that we're not gonna put crystals here. The reason is because they may not grow here. Also, I might make these farms. Give me a second. I know I'm sorry if I getting sidetracked. I want to catch a lot of worms because I could probably get a few hundred worms by the end of this. And you know, worms are very good for bait. So today I want to get a lot finished. But tomorrow I may not be on as much because my mom has her birthday and I want to go to a restaurant with her. So I don't want to be a little shit and play a game instead of going to her, you know, her birthday, cause you know, plus whatever. Plus, you know, if I'm upset about it, quote unquote, using my time, well, I shouldn't be, because I'm literally going to have a big ass break here in a few days. The bad news. It's called, in terms of like availability, I think that's the bad news. What's this again? Statue farm. Ooh. Dude, we've placed almost 50,000 blocks, and this is literally 50,000 blocks. And this is not walls, this is not decor. It's a lot. Okay, so I was gonna make this crystal farm, but apparently if we build it here, it's going to fail. So we're gonna build the crystal farm right here. I'm already gonna build a Actually, yeah. Okay, so I have amazing news. I have made a discovery in Terraria. Not really a discovery, but I've discovered something for myself. And it literally will change how this base is built. Literally. You know what's gonna change? The quality of my controller if I keep dropping it like that, because I'm such a dumbass. I'm the dumbest of asses, man. My god, there's so much gold! I'm sorry if I keep going home. I want to sell the stuff. I want to get extra money. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. And Seriously? That's how much gold you get from one of these bastards? Or for these bastards? 21 can get you on gold? I mean, that's not bad. Okay. I'm gonna make a chlorophyte farm, because apparently if they're spaced apart, you can actually get them to produce to the maximum effect. So yeah, I'm gonna, oh, there's a worm. There's another worm. Honestly, there's no reason to not get the worms, just like a second on my time. So yeah, I'm gonna build this, and we're gonna make that into the, we're gonna make these into chlorophyte farms. It's good to have two of them, and have two of them really good and spread apart. Oh wait, there's a mimic somewhere. There he is. God, I love getting so much gold. I've killed so many mimics. I've probably killed at least... God, here goes another one. Jesus, this honestly. Ooh, guarding one, that's pretty decent. Chlorophyte farm and a hybrid farm right here. You're back. Keep killing things, my dude. See, like I tell you, the money just piles up, man. And that's probably two. Yep, that is 2 platinum. So I'm talking about, man. It just generates so many coins. Okay, so a very big discovery has been made in Terraria that I found out for myself. Is that apparently if you actually take... Thank you. Excuse me. That golem head? Oh, it's a golem head, look. Alright, so as I was saying... apparently if you go take like wizard brick walls or dungeon brick walls to shimmer and you dip it in, it'll actually create walls that are able to generate the appropriate mobs. Meaning that now we can have mob farms anywhere we want. We don't have to make a mob farm localized to the dungeon. We don't have to make a mob farm localized to the lizard temple. Now we're free. We have achieved something so good in Terraria right now. And we can make infested webs that will help us, you know, generate cobwebs. Make that money. Anyone else see that worm just go flying down this pit? Oh, no. You can just take the worms and you can just go like this. Oh, there's a mimic. Thank God I went over here, because now I get more gold. Truffle worm farm, I might get. And I need a chlorophyte farm, wild mushroom farm, cemetery farm. Not one. Oops. Didn't drop with a modifier. Wonder where the mimic is. There it is. Hi. How's it going? I love it when I'm in a stationary building and I move to a spot that I have not been for a while and I just collect so much money. That is hilarious. Because the amount of money just builds up and up and up and when I go over. I'm building a big base. This is actually big for a terrarium base, by the way. Mm. 275 blocks wide, that is. It is my biggest project I've ever, like, conceived. God, I'm actually making money. I'm making more money off this project than I'm spending because of all the monsters that keep killing themselves by going near me. If you ever need help, I can literally just, like, you can ask me for help and I can tell you anything. And there goes another undead banner. Oh, there's an undead miner somewhere. Oh, there he is, look. I've killed so many undead miners in this world, that's not even funny, man. I'm making mob farms. I'm gonna say mob farms could be up to 11 mob farms in this base. Which, when your base encapsulates 11 mob farms, I think that just goes to show that you have a big ass farm. Like a really big farm. Oh, there's a lost girl somewhere. See that? That's a lost girl. If you see a lost girl, kill them. Because why? They're not actually lost girls. They're just demons that try to get you towards them. That way they can kill you. Worm. Ready, Ann? There it goes. Just collects tons of money. There's so many worms down here. Oh, wow, my mom's cooking something spicy. Yep, it's hitting. Damn, my nose. Jesus Christ, that actually kind of stings. Damn. Noise and mimic banner. That's pretty not rare, but not common. Need more paint soon. Oh, well, never mind. Apparently, I was about to say maybe we can make a meteorite head farm, but if they drop the meteorite 2% chance on pre-hard only, which sucks. and money. Paint. Top 15, no, top 1.3.
At L'Oreal Group, 4,000 scientists are safely and efficiently shaping the future of beauty. This is how we create the beauty that moves the world. L'Oreal Group.
Hello everybody, Waffle Time here, and today I'm going to be showing you how to build a very easy, very efficient moth farm in Terraria. Now, you may have seen me use this design in several other videos, as it is quite a common design. It does look rather large, but I assure you, with some dynamite and willingness to die about 600 times because of bats being bats, you can make one of these bad boys in your Terraria world today. First, to get it out of the way, we're going to be going over exactly how to make this thing, then after we'll go over how you can change the biomes to get all kinds of different loot. So to start this thing off, I want to show you a quick diagram of exactly how it looks so you can use it for a reference. As you can see, this thing is pretty much a giant 168 by 99 rectangle, and honestly, you can simply take this information and run with it if you really wanted to. It's quite a simple design. Also, it is very important to build this in the cavern layer, not the underground layer. This is imperative to getting all the juice.
Souls. You can build it anywhere else, but it's great to get the souls.
Background or even using a depth meter. But nonetheless, make sure your sexy little farm is entirely in the cavern layer. Here's a step-by-step. First, I like outlining the farm. First, by going horizontally 168 blocks, then making our total vertical length 99 blocks. Using the ruler accessory certainly helps in these endeavors, because if you're anything like me with the attention span of a fucking squirrel, you'll lose track of numbers very quickly. So if you have to, like me, mark it out with torches and use that little ruler we all love to neglect. Go ahead and connect your farm up on both sides and make the outline of your... I like outlining the farm.
Oh,
Farming in Terraria is never going to be quite the same again, and today I'm going to tell you why. Greetings friends, Chaos here. The Shimmer has added a lot of interesting new items to this wonderful game.
God. Let's go. Mob farm. I'm gonna search up a mob farm because I don't know the dimensions of it. Is it the Happy Days one that I really like? 'Cause it might be.
My early Alzheimer's diagnosis gave us time to adapt as a family. The Russos have become nocturnal due to small team.
Well, I'm up.
They can only use it when the rest of the neighborhood is up.
When I first started YouTube, I loved to make videos exploring the best ways to farm all the different enemies and events in Terraria. With so many new people playing Terraria each year, I'd like to take some time to revisit some of my designs and see if can improve them for players both old and new. How's it going, crew?
Happy Days makes a good farm.
Back later. Now comes the fun part. Take your explosive
Yup, this is the one.
and start to blast the surrounding area to pieces. Don't forget to use sticky bombs and dynamite to easily get the areas above you. I'll give you the exact measurements for your farm soon, but at this stage, focus on making the area wider rather than taller. Once you've blasted a huge area out, we're ready to start designing our farm. The first step is to measure 84 blocks to the left and right side from the center area we created earlier. I like to use wooden platforms for this as they're really easy to mine up when you're finished. So you might be thinking, why 84 blocks? Well, if you didn't know, Terraria has some very precise spawning mechanics for how far away mobs can spawn from the player, and if you create your farm to exactly match these numbers, you can maximize the amount of mobs that will spawn in your farm. Once you're finished with that, the next step is to measure 47 blocks up and down from the center of your farm. Again, this is the maximum distance that mobs can spawn above and below your character when you're actually playing the game. Now that we've got everything measured, we need to remove the blocks from the corners of our farm and create an outline. When you've actually finished that, you'll see the farm has turned into a huge rectangle shape that is perfectly designed to spawn tons of mobs. You'll probably notice at this point that there are heaps of mobs spawning below you.
And that's when you put the walls in, yep.
And if you're happy with a non-AFK version of this farm, you could stop right here and just enjoy actively fighting the enemies. But let's get going and turn this into an AFK farm. Our next step is a major part in turning this into an AFK farm, and it involves totally filling in all the area underneath the center point. Now you're probably thinking, oh my god, Happy, you just told me to blow all that up. What on earth is wrong with you? And I totally get it, but I'll show you an image why this step is so important, and it's the main reason most people's AFK farms don't work properly. Pretend in this image your farm is where the character is standing, and at first it's working really good with mobs all over the place. After a few minutes though, the mobs seem to stop spawning, and it can seem like the farm isn't working anymore. What's happening, however, is that the mobs are actually spawning in these little pockets underneath you, and unless they have a teleport ability, they get stuck. And because Terraria has a maximum number of mobs that can spawn on screen, eventually these pockets will fill up, and no new mobs can spawn in your AFK farm. So to avoid this happening and to make a true AFK farm, we need to make sure there's no pockets underneath for your mobs to spawn in. A trick I discovered recently while testing some farm designs, which is super effective, is simply to place walls all over the bottom area of the farm. If you didn't know, mobs can't spawn in front of player-placed walls, so if you use a material that's easy to get tons of, like wood, you can quickly and easily block the bottom half of your farm. With the walls placed down, now we're ready to set up the AFK part of this farm, and it couldn't be simpler. A design I've been using for years now is a simple volcano trap. Use a non-corruptible block like great bricks and make a base about 40 blocks wide, and then continue to add layers, reducing the width each time. Leave about an 8 block wide gap at the top, and then make a pit about 10 blocks deep for the mobs to fall into.
6.
Fill in the rest of the trap and add some torches to help light it up so you can see the mobs falling inside. Then pour some lava in the base of the trap where the mobs will fall into. Because we've only placed walls on the bottom half of our farm, we can now add a safety box for your character. Feel free to add some storage for all the loot you'll get, a piggy bank for your money, and anything else you'd like to add.
And a bed.
Once you're in hard mode, mimics are going to start spawning around your farm. The tricky thing is
1,
that
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So an easy way to get them moving is to wire a single dart
This is
trap
80,
right
this is
inside your farm
85.
and hook it up to a timer in your safety box. Be careful if you're using this strategy, however, because in Terraria 1.3 biome mimics were introduced, and these will kill you if you're AFK in your farm. To avoid this, simply use a Contaminator to remove the Halo Crimson or Corruption from your farm to block them from spawning, or turn off your dart traps and light them manually in the area underneath your farm. Now obviously we want as many mobs spawning as possible so you can get loot faster, so a secret trick I'm going to show you is to place 80 jungle blocks near your safety box but not in the top half of your farm. You can use jungle grass or lizard blocks depending which stage of the game you're up to. If you didn't didn't know, the jungle biome has roughly a 50% higher spawn rate than the regular underground areas, as well as a higher mob cap, so it's a great way to boost spawns. You'll know it's working when the jungle music starts to play and the background walls change to the jungle theme. And of course, don't forget to include simple things like a water candle and battle potions to further boost spawn rates totally out of control. Now, if you watch the video this far, I've got a bonus tip for you, and that's if you easily want to swap biomes without worrying about corrupting your farm, and that's the
I know they could swap biomes, but I'm gonna not include a biome switch. I'm gonna include individual farms just to make it easier.
Box, but at least 5 blocks away from everything else to stop them spreading, and place a nice layer of grey bricks around it to make it look neat. Then use a Contaminator to spray the biome switch with whatever biome solution you want. You can swap between regular, hallowed, crimson, and corruption this way. If you want to include the snow biome, use 300 ice blocks instead of stone, but be aware you will get a mixture of snow biome mobs plus whatever solution you added. And there you have it, a simple, highly effective AFK mob farm that you can start to build from the second you begin a new world. What sorts of farms would you like to learn about in Terraria next? Let me know in the comments below. If you found this video useful, please consider leaving a like.
AFK route Discord farm.
That works for you. Let's start and stop when you want. Hello, friend. The rod of this god is regarded as one of the best items.
Or
Any point that you click on, and the cost of
now it's the Rod of Harmony.
to dodge enemies with ease. And with this, the Moonlord's Phantasmal Death Ray won't be a problem at all. Use it too many times in a row, however, and you'll die. Being so versatile, it's extremely rare and difficult to acquire, which is why I'm here to show you an AFK farm to get one. I'm Zuzucard and I aim to entertain you, encourage you, and offer you a place to call home. So subscribe now and join the Zuzucard family. By the way, feel free to follow me on Twitter and Instagram as well. The rod of this god is extremely rare, with a 1 in 500 chance of being dropped by Chaos Elementals in normal worlds, and a 1 in 400 chance in expert worlds. That doesn't seem too bad, doesn't it? Well, yes, but no. The problem is, Chaos Elementals are relatively rare. They have a low spawn rate, which is what makes getting a rod of this god so difficult. To make things worse, the 1.4 update made it such that Chaos Elementals don't spawn when you're not moving. This basically kills every old AFK farm out there. There are some workarounds around this, which I'll cover later. In essence, almost every old rod of this god farm doesn't really work anymore. Those that still work might not be full AFK, because you might have to deal with the hollowed mimics yourself. So I present to you an improved design that works in Terraria 1.4, fully AFK. There are many issues to address when building a rod of this god farm, so I'll bring you through them as we build the farm. First of all, we will need a large empty space. I recommend using sticky dynamite to blow up a large area. Make sure that you build this in the cavern layer. You can use a depth meter to confirm this. The underground layer will not spawn Chaos Elementals, so don't blame me if you build it wrong. Next, we have to understand spawn mechanics. If you look at this diagram here, enemies will only spawn in the orange area, meaning not too near and not too far from the player. If you don't really understand how it works, just follow along. First,
1,
build a
2,
long row of
3,
blocks
4,
using
5, 6, 7,
175
8.
blocks. You can go a little bit more if you want to. If you don't want to risk corrupting your world, give a little more allowance between the path and
5, 6, 7, 8, 80.
Next, grab any block that you like. I'll be using snow bricks. Then, measure 50 blocks upwards from the path. Just simply place the 50 blocks upwards, clearing anything in the way. This is mostly for measurement purposes, so you don't have to be too hung up on doing it perfectly. Similarly, build 50 blocks downwards from the path. Once you've got your nice measurements done, build all the way across the bottom of your farm. The number of blocks don't matter exactly. So
It starts getting a little bit slow because we're gonna start needing to transition down to add more space.
Finally, combine and join the two sides to form a complete box. Like I said, this is mostly as a measurement, so you can actually do without this if you measure properly.
Let's see.
Once done, you should have a nice
None,
box surrounding your
1, 2.
This box represents the maximum spawn radius.
No,
of
crap.
enemies.
Let's see.
In other words,
1,
enemies can only spawn within the
2,
box.
3,
With
4,
that done,
5,
any
6,
straight blocks
7,
in the box.
8, 85.
We
Yeah,
don't want
there you
any
go.
blocks other than the poster to ensure that only hollow enemies spawn. It's a little tricky to get rid of every block when you can't really see, so a tip would be to place torches using smart glass, which might catch any stragglers. Make sure you mine away the hard mode ores as well, which you can't blow up with dynamite. Then, build a box under the row of terrastone, and place a trapdoor as an entrance. The exact dimensions don't matter yet, because we will adjust it later. Build a zigzag shape leading to the hole like so, then hammer in the sides twice to make it into a smooth slope. Enemies will run up the slope and fall into the hole. Once you've got that set up, all you need to do now is pour a bucket of lava into the hole and the basic farm is done. This basic design is similar to Happy Days farms from a long time ago, but all the edits are new and will be required for 1.4. Then, build a platform 3 spaces directly underneath the lava track, so you can stand with your head to the ceiling. What this does is kind of protect you from Chaos Elementals, who might teleport into the box. The next problem that we have to address is the spawning of Chaos Elementals. From the Terraria 1.4 update, when we don't move for 5 seconds, Chaos Elementals will now stop spawning. This means that we can't just stand there and AFK for hours anymore. However, there are a few workarounds. The first and my most preferred method is to equip a frog leg. This enables auto jump. This means that holding down spacebar will cause your character to jump continuously. Frog legs can be obtained from crates, so they are not too hard to get. Luckily for us, the continuous jumping counts as moving, so Chaos Elementals will still spawn. Otherwise, you can also use a flying mount, which counts as moving due to its slight ascent every second. Another choice would be to fly using wings while equipping the soaring insignia. Now with the basic design and method established, we can now look at working around hollowed mimics. Hollowed mimics will spawn occasionally and will stay in their chest form unless damaged. We don't want them to stay in their chest form because this reduces enemy spawns. Yet when we trigger them, we'll probably die, since this farm is AFK. Enchanted swords are another enemy that are likely to kill you. The simple workaround here is to set a spawn point directly below the farm. So expand the chamber and fill it with walls, but not covering the area above the platforms. If you place walls above the platforms, you will block Chaos Elemental spawns, so just be careful with that.
Make same old, less old. Rum chata, have your unusual.
Introducing the first ever Sierra EV Denali. It is the Denali of EVs.
Once you've done so, add a table, a chair, and a light source to check whether the housing is suitable. Once you've confirmed so, you can replace the table with the bed, or just add the bed in. With this, we can set our spawn point right here. If you notice, once we die, we respawn right at the spawn of the bed. So just shift it directly underneath the platforms and you're done. Every time you get killed by a hollow mimic, you simply respawn and get back into position. The next problem we have are enemies spawning under us. Enemies can sometimes spawn under us, even beyond the spawn limits. So just simply pour a few buckets of lava to stop them from spawning. The farm is looking pretty good already, but we can make it even better and improve on other weaknesses. The current design of the trap is not deep and wide enough, so just simply extend the shape and make the trap smaller. There, much better. This prevents the slime from jumping out. But just remember to reposition the bed as well. The next problem would be killing the skeleton merchant and triggering hollow mimics. The skeleton merchant and hollow mimics both reduce spawn rates of Chaos Elementals. So this is done simply by placing a few dart traps. Place the dart traps facing the outside of the trap, then place actuators on them. Wire them to a switch and actuate it once. Alternatively, you can use an actuation rod. Then make sure you remove the actuators with a wire cutter, and then you put mounts on the traps that won't block enemies. Simply repeat this for the other side as well. Then wire the traps to a timer in your chamber. You can make 1 second timers, but the mechanic now sells half-second and quarter-second timers. They don't really make a difference in this case, so just get whatever. Make sure you don't wire the trapdoor, and make sure your actuators are removed. If done correctly, the dart trap should activate at regular intervals, which will damage NPCs and hollowed mimics to trigger them. Just to be clear, activating the mimics will make you die, but that doesn't matter the spawn point setup. This is also why I prefer Frogman, since it puts you in a position instantly, unlike a mount which you have to reactivate yourself. With that done, the farm is now completed. Most of its weaknesses have been addressed. We can now put a heavy object onto the spacebar and AFK farm for a Rod of Discord. To summarize, this setup will ensure that you stay in position even when you die, so you can go full AFK. Chaos elementals will simply spawn, then run into the lava and die, allowing you to farm them in the nose. To be honest, it will still take a crazy amount of time to get a Rod of Discord, but at least we have an AFK farm to do now, which is just amazing. If you also want to turn this into a blade style farm, just simply summon some spiders with you in the chamber. This AFK farm is for people who want a legitimate AFK method to get one. For those of you who would rather get a Rod of Discord from a free server or whatever, go ahead. I won't tell you how to play the game. But in return, I expect you not to impose your methods onto other people as well. So all the best in hunting down your very own Rod of Discord. I hope the farm will help you out. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to subscribe and click the bell icon too, for more Terraria guides and coverage. Feel free to check out my Instagram and Twitter as well. This has been Tutorial Games. Have a nice day and have a great week ahead. Bye bye.
Shop the top toys at Kohl's, including brands like Marvel, starting at $11.99. Squishmallows.
Give me your phone. Choosing beggars. I love choosing beggars.
That's why Subaru is the largest automotive donor to Meals on Wheels. Get a new Subaru, and Subaru and our retailers will donate $300 to charity.
I already got one.
Will you make something better? Create something new. Our Dell Technologies advisors can provide you with the tools and expertise you need to bring out the innovator in you.
I'm gonna report you to Facebook. It's supposed to be first to message. You won't be able to sell anything ever again. Well, do what you want. I've got all good reviews except one. Like it's gonna do anything. It's first come, first served, and they asked about it yesterday, so that's final. Go F yourself. I was the first person to message you about it, you effing bundle of sticks looking motor effer. I have proof.
Oh my god.
And immediately and won't be able to sell anything anymore. Promise that. How do you know you were first when you don't have my messenger? What I want to know is, what's a motor effer? Is that one of those people who is passionate hugging with cars? Welcome to r/choosing beggars, where exposure pays the bills. This was one of my favorite places to go after school, but there was always a thought in my mind that it was far too expensive. That never bothered me, and over the years, I spent tons of money and asked them once, let me. The man at the counter, the owner, said no and yelled at me to get out. Really rude and condescending. I recommend people not to go and not to get involved with an overpriced restaurant if you could even call it that. Dear choosing beggar, we've seen you come in numerous times over the years and have repeatedly asked to have us give you credit which you have never paid back. We've never said anything until now because we know you. However, this is becoming a habit and we can no longer keep giving you our products at a reduced price because you don't have the money. You've said multiple times that you'll pay back next time and we've never received any such payment. We're disappointed that you would post a review out of spite and I hope this won't become a habit for you as such behavior is unacceptable. Hello, I love your art. You are good. Thank you. You can draw my friend. She's birthday. I want to make a gift to her.
She's birthday. No, she's not having birthday. No, she is birthday.
Do you want a portrait, full color? Give me a moment and I'll send you the prices of my commissions. Prices? Oh no. No money. Please do me a drawing. She will like it. She is my best friend. Please. Only a portrait. No color. Please. It's easy. Okay. Thank you. I sent you the drawing. Which, for those who are listening and not watching, is a terrible MSV drawing. You're right, it was easy. What is this? This is no my friend. This is ended by ordering a free drawing. I don't care about your reasons. If you want a drawing from an artist, pay for it. You are a bad artist. Bad person. Hate you. Love you too. Review 1 star. My wife and I contacted this company for an emergency repair of our refrigerator, which stopped cooling and freezing. We had $300 worth of food at stake. When we called, we just got an answering device, which I explained we needed an immediate repair and left our number to please call us back. No one ever did. As far as this company having 24-hour emergency repair, it doesn't. Response from the owner. Hello, Blank. All of our operations are shut down due to Hurricane Dorian. Our service area is currently covered by evacuation orders and hurricane warnings. I'm sorry for your loss of food. However, understand that the safety of my team and their families comes first during these times. As soon as it's deemed safe to continue operations, we will. To leave a business a 1-star review because you didn't get
What a
response
douchebag.
while a Category 5 storm is hitting our area is incredible. From David, the owner. Man, reviews like this make me think that businesses need an app that allows them to rate customers. The 7-Eleven Twitter manager sucks butt. My birthday is 7-Eleven, and I tweeted at him because I asked a worker if I can get a large Slurpee instead of a small, because it's also my birthday. You get a small on 7-Eleven for free, in case you didn't know. And he said no. I tweeted them as a joke, and they said something like, hey, let's make this a good birthday. DM us. I did. They didn't reply for 5 days. Then got my address, and then it didn't get to my house for a full month. They sent me a shirt and coupon, and the only Slurpee coupon was for a small Slurpee. I can guarantee you that the person working at 7-Eleven intentionally added a small Slurpee coupon just to stick it to this choosing beggar. Hey, hon, was wondering if you could help me and my family and my kids. Please, we have no food. I don't get paid till the 28th, and I'll pay you back if I could borrow like 30 or 40. I'll let you hold my card till payday. I don't
Oh my
even
God.
really know you. I'll pay you back. It's for my kids so I can feed them. You can hold on to my card. I'm sorry, I can't just hand over cash to a stranger. I'd buy you some groceries, but I'm not comfortable handing you cash. But I need personal stuff. I'm giving you something to hold on to so you know you're getting paid back. You said you were just getting food for your kids. Yes, and I'm on my period and need women things. But you'll have my bank card and info till payday.
Thank God she's gonna say, give me the money first.
I don't mind buying woman things. Okay, but I'd rather do it because I get embarrassed by others buying my stuff. I'm only asking for 40, 20 bucks for food, and 20 bucks for my pads and toilet paper. Sorry,
The winter sun. It's a ticking clock. Where short days mean a precious countdown has begun. So chase the sun.
I'm not just gonna hand you cash. You'll have my bank card that my money goes to on the 28th. I hear you. I'm still not handing cash to someone that I don't know. Sorry. Okay. I'd be more than willing to buy you some groceries, but I have a feeling that this isn't about groceries at all. Yes, it's about food and pads. But I have my kids and want to go to the store myself with them to pick out what they want. But I don't understand how it's a big deal me giving you the card my money gets put on. You hold on to it till payday and I'll get the money from the ATM to pay you back. You're holding on to something important, so you know you'll get it back. If it was you and I had it, I would have done it for you and put my trust in it for you.
No, you
Somebody
wouldn't.
just told me what they wanted. Someone who is actually concerned about getting their kids food wouldn't care about doing it themselves. I don't know you, so you shouldn't put any trust in me, just like I can't trust you. Like I said, if you were truly concerned about your kids having food, you would have taken my offer. Hiring position sugar daddy. Requirements 30 to 50 years old. Must spoil me. Must not want sugar. Please apply with proof of income. Ah, yes.
Oh my
like
God.
every man wants. To give a girl money and her not do anything in return. Ew, self-shame Friday, here I come. Found this in my boyfriend's nightstand. Not a fan. Please roast, and then tell me how to tactfully say no if you need to get something different. Today I learned there's actually a Facebook group for ring shaming. Selling black lights, 25 bucks. I'm in a wheelchair. What's the lowest you can go? Well, what do you mean? Oh, now you respond 30 minutes later. The heck?
Gaming chair. I should get 10% discounts on all stores. Yeah.
Disabilities don't get
I can sit in the
discounts
wheelchair,
unless
too.
I see fit. And you suggesting you get one is hilarious. Good day, sir. Hey, thanks for letting me use your Wi-Fi. No problem. I know the feeling being without Wi-Fi sucks so bad, lol. Yeah, but I was just wondering if I could ask you a question. Sure. The download speed is pretty bad, like 15 Mbps bad. There is a package on Novus that has a gigabit internet plan for $120 a month. It's not really that much from what you pay now.
Oh,
I have a
oh my god, no. No, internet is so expensive, dude. What's it called?
suspicion that the very next text message is, "Bro, what's wrong? The Wi-Fi password doesn't work anymore." Huh? To whomever posted my status asking for help on Reddit, thanks for making me cry. Also, no one has sent me any help in the form of money or gifts for the upcoming
And no one has to.
I just wanted an effing iPhone so I could feel accepted, and not a single effing person offered to buy me a new one. I don't want your...
Man, guys, I want an Xbox, and nobody will buy me an Xbox, man. Stupid people are so annoying. I deserve everything, and I deserve to never give anybody anything because I'm a spoiled little shit. Hate life so much. God, I love these type of losers.
Androids. To make things worse, my loan payments for my business are due, and none of you have even effing inquired about doTERRA.
Who cares?
Amazing products I sell.
You probably
sell
sell shit.
I hope you all die. I just looked up doTERRA, and of course, essential oils.
Essential oils.
Pure and natural. I should have guessed. Looking for a part-time job. I need to make $500 a week. I can only work Thursday and every other weekend, unless it's nice outside. Then I will be off with pay. Thanks in advance. Any leads are helpful. Someone in the comments did the math, and that's 31 bucks an hour for 8 days of working a month. But probably lower than that because of nice weather. Good luck, Dana. I think the only job that will let you pull out that kind of money is standing on a street corner. Stick around until the end to witness the choosiest of beggary. About 2 years ago, I was working at one of those enormous electronic retailers. You know the ones where none of the staff know anything about electronics. PCs were my thing, and I was good at fixing them and even better at selling them. I'd often find that customers gravitated towards me because I look like a nerdy PC guy. I also have massive dreadlocks, which tend to catch the eye. One of those many customers was a woman and her 12-year-old daughter. Like a lot of kids her age, she wanted to be a gaming YouTuber/streamer. And her mother was frustrated with the investment required to buy a PC that could handle such a task. We got chatting about my dreadlocks, and she pointed out that she was a hairdresser and might know someone who could do some maintenance on my hair. Based on this, I committed mistake number 1. I gave her my phone number.
Oh,
A
no.
phone call from her. She apologizes profusely, but states that she tried to get a cheap PC on some local selling site and isn't sure if it's legit. The sellers are at her house right now, and she wants to know if I'll come over and check it out. Now, I was once of the opinion that if you're able to help someone and it won't cost you anything to give out that help, you should just help them. Mistake number 2, I went over to her house. The PC looked pretty solid at first glance. Obviously cobbled together from salvage parts, but that's not a bad thing. She gave me about 5 minutes to check it out, which is nowhere near long enough. She didn't have any speakers or headphones to see if the sound worked. She also wouldn't let me connect it to a router, and it clearly didn't have Wi-Fi. Basically, I was heavily hamstrung, and I told her that I wouldn't be able to check it properly, but that looked pretty solid. As you can imagine, a few things turned out to be wrong with it. The Ethernet drivers didn't function, and it sometimes had trouble booting up. Nothing major, but I could see they were disappointed, so I said I'd happily sort it out for them. Mistake number 3. I offered more help. A few more days go by, I'm at a local pub with some friends, turning my liver into soup, sampling a few of their more dangerous ales. Little did I know that my phone, which was on silent, was in the process of receiving a whopping 5 voicemails and 2 texts. It would seem that our lovely choosing beggar had decided that my inability to pick up was evidence of my unwillingness to honor my offer. The voicemails, in particular, were full of statements about how I was a terrible person for abandoning them, and how I am solely responsible for her daughter's birthday present. Let's not forget that, at this point, I'd said nothing and still fully intended to help fix these minor issues with her PC. Any sane human being would not assume that their inability to contact me was somehow a convoluted statement on my part of a lack of desire to do the job. What ensued was the most mind-bogglingly nutty series of text messages I've ever received, naturally interspersed with endless phone calls and voicemails. These included insults, threats, and, at one point, an accusation that I was a pedophile.
Oh my god.
You've stuck with me this far, so it would be remiss of me to not reward your perseverance with the most insane exchange of electronic messages in the history of human conversation. I've got 2 old PCs. Could we take any bits out of them? Can you come?
I find really gifts and sex like that.
Call me, please. Are you okay? Why are you not answering me? You do have some responsibility in this mistake, Blink, and I hope you will help me make it right. Hi, I'm actually quite hard to reach by phone when I'm not at work, and I'm not really a big phone user like most people my age, and I often tend to let the battery run down without noticing. I was out in the fish yesterday, so it ran out of battery, and I've just now plugged it in. I'm on Facebook a lot though, so most people tend to reach me on there when they need me. I read your 5 messages and listened to your 2 voicemails, and frankly, it was terrifying to listen to. I helped you guys out and expected nothing in return. But the fact that you're now trying to make me responsible, blaming me for something that was totally beyond my control, and demanding my help shows this isn't a friendship as I previously assumed. Friends don't make demands, they make requests. I will build your daughter a PC because A, I said I would, and a man is only as good as his word. And B, your daughter is a good kid who deserves the chance to follow her dreams. After that, our relationship will be done, and we'll part ways. You may bring me the old PC and the Elgato whenever it's convenient for you, as well as the cash you have in your budget. I'll do my best, just as I've been doing this whole time. I'm sorry it wasn't good enough. If you would prefer to find another PC technician, then I'll be understanding of that. That is a negative way, Blink. Look, I'm not blaming you, so let's not twist this. You came over and said it was good to buy, so I did. And then, after it didn't work and you admitted you should have looked at it more thoroughly, and I said, don't worry. But the cops have said that whoever checked it over is the reason they can't take it further, and I have to agree. I would have never paid $160 if you had checked it correctly. But I do take some part of it, so let's not get things twisted. I don't do reverse psychology. You know deep down you should have done more tests, and so did you. You are looking to not be friends. This is defund, and so be it. But yes, your promise to Blink would be great, and I find it hard to believe you haven't seen my missed calls. It rang a lot, not straight in the answering machine. I hope we can stay friends, but don't twist things, Blink. Please, I'm too old for that. The reason I didn't blow was because I thought it was fixable. But clearly it isn't. And if you had done the correct checks, then I wouldn't be in this situation. Be honest with yourself, Blink. You messed up, and so did I by assuming you checked it correctly. You've admitted on numerous occasions that you know nothing about computers. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to test a PC and under 5 minutes without being connected to the internet? Still, if you're concerned that I'm unfit to perform this task, which I'm offering to do for free, then I'll happily resign from it. Also, it's simply not true that me checking it over has anything to do with the cops being unable to attempt a conviction. The reason the cops can't do anything is because you privately purchased something at face value. You agreed to buy the PC, as it was, for the price you paid. That Polish guy might be a twat, but he hasn't broken any laws. That is not what they said. Why are you trying to fight with me? Stop it. I know. Complaining about PC. Yes, I did say that, but you also said it was good to go. And if you had any doubt, you should have said at the time. I'm not fighting with you, Blank, so stop it. And if you knew the cops wouldn't say anything, why didn't you say so at the time? They said it civil because it had been checked by you, so they haven't done anything illegal. I'm not interested in fighting either. I'm trying to make you understand that I'm not obliged to do anything. I don't have to build a PC for you. I don't have to answer the phone to you. I didn't have to help you and give up entire evenings of my free time. I did all of those things because I believe that if you can help people, you should help people. Can you not see that by telling me I'm responsible and that by repeatedly saying that I should have tried harder, you're throwing all of my help back in my face? You're a grown woman. You've traveled the world, seen many things, and met many people. How can you be so lacking in basic social skills? Read back through the messages you sent to me. Think about the voicemails you left me. Then, imagine being me, waking up this morning and reading them. How do you think they made me feel? Seriously, think about it. Oh, F off, Blank. You're being a total butt now. And don't treat me like I'm some fool and talk down to me like I'm stupid. You're being a complete butt now. Denial and deflecting. Go to heck. I will sort this stuff out myself. You said you're a pedo. Maybe that's your issue. How dare you
My God.
treat me and Blank like we're idiots? You clearly have mental health issues. Go get help and thank you for making me lose $160 and making out it was all okay.
Oh my
So I
God.
handed the cash over them. You bought the wrong Donegal and has to buy another. You are messed up, so just go to heck. Now you make me sick, IRS.
I love how the blocks just fly over me. It's filing this place down. I'll be there in a second. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna file the hell out of this place. There is a Plantera bulb right there. Yeah. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna pause my stream, make it back. I'm gonna start filing all this out, and once we do, I'm probably gonna to build the armored wall. If I, that might be all I do tonight is I get the armored wall done. You got this done, so I think like what's it called? That will probably be a factory for like statues. This will be core fight, no, core fight, hybrid farm, crystal farm, and this one. I don't know what that will be. Oh yeah, right, truffle farm. I am back. This should refill our stone deposit. Makes you wonder how many crystals are in this cave. That's a girl. I like. I love watching all the stuff go and just blow over to my inventory. Like I like watching all those blocks just flow over to me. Just disintegrating this giant chunk of land down. You know how it be. That'll take a little bit, but hey. I mean, I could get more mini nukes, but I don't really care. I like how now the DCU is actually good at mining now. What my dog's doing? Sorry, Spider Biome. Don't worry, I'll make another one. And about like 1/3 done. Yeah, I mean, look at all the crystals that are just here. Surprised me how many there are. Oh, this will be like a lifetime supply of crystals. So many walls. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a shower. Not a little baby. No. Why? Am I streaming? Huh. Well, I guess we just continue on with the stream. I guess Top 10 moments where Pokimane forgot to stream. Hashtag caught naked, not clickbait. 10 minutes and 50,000 mineral abs. Really, most shitpost YouTubers videos be like. Ow. Hmm? Nice. Yay! Oops. Ooh. $36 gelatin crystals? Holy shit! Looks like... It looks like Oklahoma, but flipped. Oh. You're really good at just eating up all this what you call that, this land. Fucking lot of gelatin crystals. Almost done. There's an ancient iron helmet. Justin Shard. Okay, I'm going to build some GPSs. I need GPS boy. Okay. Now where do I need some gold bars. Please let me have some gold bars. Yes, just a bit. Okay, make some chains. Okay, so doing math calculations, 47 divided by 2,317 times 100 is roughly 2.02%. So 2.02%, or 1 out of 50 of these things are gelatin. Now let's go build some armored walls. Wait a second. Man. Good catch. Almost done with the very first outer piece of armor. God, that is hilarious. Stuff have been gone for a while. Gee, oh hey, where's someone get this $50? Right in the boobs. So guess what, Sierra? Somebody interview at a job, and they have a tattoo of a teardrop on their eye. That's fun. That's great. That's beautiful. Do you know what that means? That means someone is... I think I've read somewhere, if it's hollow, their gang member died, and if it's filled, they avenge that gang member or something. Hit my freaking head on a pan. Dude, I love the bathroom scene in South Park. That's diarrhea. Ranking every mini boss and mini boss, boss and mini boss.
Seltzer be as bubbly as jet setting number 7. And may the real vodka and real juice be paired with real good company. I knew.
Hey everyone, my name is James and welcome back to Chippy Gaming. So today we're doing something a little bit different. You know me, you know I love Terraria, and honestly, one of my favourite parts of the game are actually the bosses. I play on a Terraria, as you all know, and I make me play it because I really love more boss fights when I play Terraria. So today, we're going to be ranking every single boss in the game. Some of them are different moves, some of them are kind of mini bosses, but let's do it.
Lepus, Orcam.
So here is some roll forwards. This is going to be really exciting. Also, you can hear my fan right there. It's very hot in the room. Okay, so starting off big with Okram. What are we bringing Okram? So it goes from...
Orcam was pretty decently hard.
all the way down to the bottom of the barrel pad. Somebody made this tier list. I didn't. I have never done one before either. A bit late to it. Okram. So I'll be honest, I've only fought Okram the once.
Same here.
Never more than that. And I didn't really enjoy it.
Me neither. I didn't really enjoy the fight. It was way too hard for me.
But I'm gonna put it in. Not that great. It's not. I'm terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
Great. Ear worlds. Instant SPS. I love Ear worlds.
Same. It's so satisfying to kill Eater World.
It might actually be my favorite boss. There's something about it I think is great. So the Destroyer. This is a good follow-up. The mechanical counterpart to the squishy boy himself. The Destroyer. I don't really like the Destroyer. I don't. But I don't like it. I wouldn't say I hate it. But I'm leaning towards neutral. Look at that. See how I was there for a second? I wasn't planning on it, but he's neutral. Moonlords. Moonlord's interesting.
You know, it's pretty fun.
Weird relationship with Moonlord, because I don't really like him. Remember how I said I love Terraria? Turns out it's all a lie. But no, I do love Terraria. The Moonlord is... I don't know. Do I like him more than the Destroyer? Yeah, I would say so. For me, the Moonlord's biggest problem is the pillars to get to the Moonlord.
Yeah, I agree. He is a pain to get to.
As bad as that sounds. I would put the Moonlord in neutral.
Yeah.
I put him in neutral. I don't think he's pretty good, but I also don't think he's the same as
Yeah, I think the pillars are what holds him back. Plus the crafting price for the sigil.
I think it's a fun little boss. It doesn't drag on too long. It is a mini boss. It progresses the events a good amount. So I think the flying butcher is probably pretty good. This already looks a little scary. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
God damn it.
Empress of Light. I think Empress of Light, one of the newer bosses, is S tier.
That sucks. Look at that. My freaking wrapper is sticking to the Tootsie. That is some straight up bullshit. God damn it. 3 sides? This is bullshit.
I think it might be the best of the best. I really like this.
God damn it.
Betsy. Betsy is a little boss, which is almost like the Moonlord, which got slog through a whole bit of Terraria to get to the fight. But I really like, and this is weird because I've not done this for any business, but I really like Betsy's design. Betsy comes from Alpha's Army, you know, Dungeon Defenders 2. I think Betsy in Dungeon Defenders 2 is a generic dragon, but in Terraria, she's a bit of flame. She's...
Great back. Okay? Oh my god, no, Sky. Well, actually, I wouldn't slap you, but you would die from this. Dog tried to yank up. I had to waste 2 of these things to throw them in the garbage. Got one. Perfect. Yeah, I agree.
But it is kind of good.
We're in the corner north because their local agent is a small business owner too.
I like it's not the hardest one in the world. It's got that squishy mechanic to it, but slightly aggressive worlds. But the Great Cthulhu is pretty good. Dark Mage. Dark Mage is neutral. Dark Mage is neutral. It's not bad. It's just, it's a mini boss. Okay, so the Dread Nautilus, or whatever it's called now. I think it's, no wait, is it called the Dread Nautilus? It used to be called like the Blood Nautilus. I would say that it's not that great. I think it's not that great because you do the fishing event mainly to get the summoning weapon, as we all know. But you have to hide in a box if you want to play as a summoner to do the fight. So I would say it's not that good for that reason. I think maybe it's a little bit overtuned, maybe. I like the sprite, I like the concept, but it's not that great. It's almost neutral, but I'd probably put it a little on. We got the way off track now. Opera really is like off the barrel. But no, not that great. Okay, Everscream. Everscream to me is pretty good.
It is. I like destroying Everscreams.
I really like the Christmas event, it makes me feel festive. I like Everscream, I like its drops, I like its design. I really do like it. I always like it more than the pretty good blue. And I'm gonna swap that to this. That's my new ranking. Okay. I'm Cthulhu. Oh, what to say about the Cthulhu? Iconic boss. Almost the most iconic boss in the game.
Yeah, I think it's a good fight. It's fun, not too hard, not too difficult. It's really fun when you get to it.
I would say
And it's hell iconic.
Expert version. It's pretty amazing. I would say it's amazing. Yeah, it's good. I really like playing as an experience. Expert mode for the first time, because that killer dash. I think it becomes awesome. So we move on. Goblin Summoner. I feel very neutral about this boss. It's just
Same here.
Goblin Summoner. I almost wouldn't even consider it a mini boss. So neutral. Ooh, Gollum. Gollum is a hard one because I really feel like Gollum has been. I think it's been underwhelming for a very long time, and I really did hope that 1.4 would actually change that. So they did change Gollum in 1.4, but I could not tell you what the changes are. And I play a lot of Terraria. If anybody was to know it, it should be me. I know you lot play Terraria. Do you know what they did to it? It's too weak. I'm going to put it at not that great, even
Ice Golem.
So we're back, and we have the Headless Horseman. Is this a mini-boss, or is this an enemy? I would never consider this in a million years to be
Me neither.
boss. So I'm going to put it in neutral. I feel like it does not belong on this list, but I can't fault it for it. Oh, it's an ice golem. I was going to say I don't know what this is. I was going to say, like, is this a modded little mini boss? An ice golem. I quite like ice golem. I like ice golem because he gives great items. They're in start a hard mode. He's also fierce. You know, you've got to respect an ice golem. You don't want to get hit by that laser. I like his sound effects. I'm going to put him in pretty good. Is that weird? We've got ice golem that high, but not have any of these. Okay, Ice Queen on the other hand. So I feel like Ice Queen by default should be higher than all the other Frosty stuff. But I don't know why it doesn't really click with me. It doesn't. It don't click with me. In the
Me
same
neither.
way that the Evergreen does. Now I don't hate it.
Neither.
But it's definitely neutral.
Yeah, I agree with him.
It's almost more neutral. They're doing the same pose. Ice Queen is, yeah, she's alright. Her attacks are not too bad. She's not too hard. She's got good drops. But she's forgettable. She's, at the end of the day, she's a mini event boss. And if I was just still a designer like this, I would pick the Evergreen. King Slime. King Slime. What to say about you? I don't know. It's a big slime. It's a big slime at the end of the day. He does have a crown. Is there anything to say? He's almost neutral. He is almost neutral. And I wouldn't put him in not that great. I feel like... Oh, I don't know. I could have just put him in not that great, if I'm being honest. But neutral seems right.
I started out with worrying that I would never be able to consume all the space, and now I'm worrying if I even will have space.
I like the Dark Mage. I like that she rises things from the grave. I like the Leapers. Okay.
Lepus. Oh my god, this mob was a bitch.
He's a boss.
If you he would literally duplicate himself.
Lepus was
On mobile.
holiday exclusive item on mobile. It was like shoved into the game to promote Easter. To promote Easter. It's just an Easter tie-in. Lepus is bottom of the barrel band.
He is.
I used to joke and say I really love Lepus, but I don't.
I hate Lepus.
Really embarrassing.
He's ugly, boss. He's an annoying boss, and he didn't really give a good shit.
And tell me you're a proud Terraria fan. Nah, it's bottom of the barrel. Okay, Lunatic Cultist. I feel like most people that watch my Let's Play before probably don't really like the Lunatic Cultist. I'll tell you why. I don't like bosses that are small. I don't like bosses that are small. For me, when it comes to Terraria, a boss has to be larger than the players to really get my attention. And I say that even with the Dark Mage being here. I'm going to put it in neutral. I will not lower it to not that great. It's a fun fight. It's got dragons. It's got like mysticism. But it's small. Okay.
That's what she says.
Flying saucer.
Love
Now,
it.
if this
I love
was
it.
free, I'd have stuck it right here. It's my least favorite thing on this list, probably. From, yeah.
The laser beam, yeah, it is annoying.
Yeah, amended. That's right. Double little flex. Martian Saucer is alright. It's neutral. I would probably put it about here. The mini boss at the end of the day is the Cosmic Car Key. Chaos really likes the Cosmic Car Key. It's just a building. So,
Mothron.
Once upon a time, but I don't find it that bad anymore. I really didn't
Me
like
neither.
the point. I feel like when I was doing Yo-Yo only, that's when I got really frustrated with Mothron. But actually with Mothron, honestly, I don't feel
Yeah.
bad about this. I've become so
Mothron is a little bit annoying to fight against, but it's really nice to have Mothron to get the Broken Hero Sword.
Something I truly hate, other than Lepus's stupid idol. Actually, we'll get to the bottom of the barrel in a bit. Morning Woods. Questionable name. I will put this here with the
mini boss. It is part of you know, an event. I quite like it. Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna put it there. I would almost do this. I think that's a little bit better. That seems fairer. So now we're on to pillars. So I'm gonna be flat out honest with you all here. I don't like the pillars in Terraria.
I don't like them either.
So here's the thing. When I first played Terraria 1.3, 6 years ago, almost to the day, well actually just a little bit more than 6 years ago, it came out in June 2015. When I first did it, I didn't mind the pillars. They were okay. But now, I hate them. I've done them too many times. I hate the...
No kidding. I feel worn out on the pillars.
It's the gateway to the Moon Lord.
I mean, I like the aesthetic, how like you have to kill all these things to get to the Moon Lord, but here's the problem about here's the problem about the Moon Lord is that like you have to get the him, you have to kill him over and over, whether you like it or not, because you have to either get the sigil or you have to kill all of them, and it's a problem because if you don't know, before I get the Zenith, I'm notoriously bad at using it. Now you could point to me having a skill issue, and I probably do. I will say I do not. Like, I'm a builder and a thinker in this game, and I don't really do, like, those events. Like, the event mobs are just awful. But yeah, I did get really annoyed on the part of, the towers. If I didn't have the teleportation ability to go back to them, I think I'd be 100% pissed.
I really hate them. They're not good in the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
Bang all of these.
I like the uniquity.
This one's the most terrible, and
Which one?
this, no, wait,
Solar?
this one's the least.
Yeah, Solar's the worst.
Yeah, that's my
It took me like so many years to figure out that you cannot be in the air.
fine. The little things that teleport, the brain ones, hate them. Vortex, they do my head in, and Solar is just the worst. Okay? Off-prem again. But on-prem being on it twice, he gets bottom of the barrel. This is like the off-prem from console, and this is the off-prem from mobile.
Yeah, Akram from mobile was holy shit bad.
I really like the Ogre. I like his design. For me personally as well, I really like the stunt attack that he does. So he jumps up in the air and he stuns the player. And there's something I really like about that. I really wish Molly would do that as well, to punish you for flying around so much. I actually prefer... I like him. No, he's good. There's nothing to do with Shrek. And next to me would have been picked. Pirate Captain is not that great.
Neither. They are so annoying during a pirate rampage if you don't have enough good weaponry. They will literally tear your ass up, and it's annoying.
Okay, Plantera. Plantera's a hard one.
Plantera is a hard one. Plantera is a little bit annoying, but then when you learn how to fight Plantera, it is really fun. I'll give that to Plantera.
Terrified. I love the music, I love the theme, I love where it's placed, I love the items. I really do love Plantera. You know what it is for me? Building the arena for Plantera.
Yeah, there it is. Building the arena is so off for Plantera, but when you do, and you actually are able to kill Plantera, it's fun.
You actually fight it through the tunnels of the jungle. But the problem is if you want to win Plantera, especially in like Master Mode, you've got to build a big rectangle. Building rectangles multiple times kind of takes the luster out of it. I'm also going to lower it as well, because I don't like the Plantera bolts. Plantera bolts take way too long to find. They're kind of the worst.
They are. Great boss to farm. Good money. Pretty easy after you get the good stuff.
Thousands of vans in New York City, but this van is special. It's part of a great big mission.
Okay. It is really good. It's almost...
But when you can find Plantera bulbs and do them,
It's amazing.
it is. I love Pumpkin's design.
I like the pumpkin because it reminds me of Halloween. Great items. Comes in at a great time during the event. The only thing with the pumpkin is it can be a little bit challenging. Those pumpkin signs are pretty hard put it in amazing. No, wait, no. It's not going in amazing. It's gonna go here. Yeah, this seems right. I would rather... Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. Nah, I'm happy with that. Okay. Queen B. What can I say about Queen B?
I don't know.
Well, Queen Bee's hard. I always feel like she's got too much health as well. I like the aesthetic. I like the items. I like the highs in the world. I think she's a great fight to refight as well. Like, the summon isn't... It's not too expensive, but it's really hard. And I know that's not a good reason to lower a boss down, but I do think it's too hard. I think in multiplayer it specs up really rough as well. Like when we did it with Jaden and Kelsey, it was really hard, and we were on expert mode. I'm gonna put it pretty good, but I'm gonna put it below the Brain of Cthulhu. I think that's fair. I think I would rather fight the Brain of Cthulhu than the Queen Bee. So Queen Slime, one of the other two new bosses in Terraria. What do I say about this one? I will say,
Average?
it's a little forgetful. It's a little
It is a little bit forgetful.
too much like
The loot, I don't feel like it's that good.
but I think the music is really good. I think the items are a little bit goofy though. I like the attack, and I like the flying thing. Like, as it turns into a second form, it's pretty good. I'm gonna put it in pretty good, and I would put it above this. But it's not amazing, and it could have been, maybe. Sand Elemental. What do you say about this? I'm gonna slap that straight in neutral. It's a hard one to add. I would say that it's better than Mothrom. I'm gonna move the Lunatic Cultist actually. I think I did the Lunatic Cultist a bit dirty. I'm gonna put it there. Does that seem right? I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that seems about right.
3 more layers.
I'm gonna do that. She's alright. She's a mini box.
Yeah, I don't really encounter that mob so often.
Say about Santang. I would probably put Santang up here.
Yeah, I love Santake. He looks pretty cool.
I do.
Iconic.
I like Skeletron. S tier. Above the worlds.
Yeah.
My camera's gonna die. It's flashing red. I need to wrap this up. Skeletron Prime. Okay, what do we think about Skeletron Prime? I would say I like it more than the other two big bosses. So I'm gonna put it in pretty good above Betsy. I think it's okay. I like it.
Twins are next, and that is a bitch.
It's a good fight. It is a good fight. Twins as well. I'm gonna put above Betsy. I do like the twins, but I like the Skeleton Prime fight more. Okay,
Turquoise, well,
Above the barrel. No, actually, I think Turquoise is better than the pillars, and I'll fight anyone about that. Turquoise is another Hoot No boss, so.
I remember Turquoise.
It's so goofy. I don't know.
Cursed stuffing.
That's right. No, it's right. I'm committed to it. Wall of Flesh. Wall of Flesh is sick.
S tier. Very unique fight. I love WOF.
Calling it above Skeleton Prime, I wouldn't call it amazing. I would call it... Yeah, I like the Wall of Flesh.
Duke Fishon.
Lower down to amazing because we have to build... No, actually, you don't have to build an arena. We do have to prep out. So, I'm going to go with that. Duke Fish Run. I love Duke Fish Run. I really do. It's a very hard fight. Extremely hard.
Yeah.
It's satisfying to kill. It's really cool to kill. Yeah, Duke Fish Run. Amazing. Above Pantera. No, actually, best of the best. There we go. That's my tier ranking. I hope you enjoyed. This was a little bit promising, but I thought the camera died. The camera died. Guys, thanks for watching. Give the video a big fat thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
God.
That don't meet the same standards as the rest. I have a question for you. If you've ever been playing Terraria and thought to yourself, I sure wish I was more worthless, then yeah, this video is for you. I'll be reviewing some of these impractical items. Who knows, maybe I'll find a use for them. So if you're a ranger using, headache-inducing, stormbow abusing Giga Chad, now's your time to leave. Most swords aren't that interesting. All you do is swing them around and hope you cut whatever gremlin is harming you to pieces. Sure, some of them may have a special effect. Maybe they fire projectiles or inflict a debuff, but do those little features change the way you use each sword? Nope, not really. That's where the brand of the Inferno comes in. Assuming you've beaten a mech boss, this sword is dropped by the ogre during the Old One's Army event. Except for one other thing, this is the only weapon in the game that lets you parry attacks. If you have a shield equipped, you can right-click to bring it up. If you time things perfectly, you can deflect the enemy's attack and gain a massive increase in damage for your next melee strike. This isn't an insignificant boost either. You'll deal 5 times the amount of damage. That's enough to decimate most regular enemies.
Jesus.
So go out there and get those parries. Land some riposte. Just remember to be careful, or your own confidence can be your demise. Lances. They're neat. They were added in 1.4, and though they have seen some time in the spotlight, most folks don't really use these things. They're kind of like spears, but worse.
Yeah.
And that's saying something. The gimmick with lances is that their damage actually scales with your movement speed. The faster you're going, the harder you'll be hitting. Now you could be boring and get a running start, or you could use items that give you a nice burst of speed. Dashing items like the Shield of Cthulhu or the Master Ninja Gear will let you reach high speeds almost instantly, so there's no need for a run-up. Mounts can raise your top speed and allow you to deal more damage per attack. The Hexed Branch is the fastest mount on the ground, but you could also use the Slime Mount's bounce and fall speed bonuses to pester enemies from above. Finally, there's the Inner Tube. You may look ridiculous while wearing this inflatable ring, but you can exploit this floating mechanic and deal, I kid you not, millions of damage. That's right, a children's toy is the key to destroying the universe. You'll never look at a fool the same way again. Boulders need no introduction. They are the peak of comedy in Terraria. What can I say? Getting crushed by tons of rock is funny. The majority of boulder-related deaths in your world will probably be caused by your lack of perception skills. We can change that. You can harness the power of boulders for yourself and turn them into weapons to be feared by everyone. If you want to use them, you'll need to bring a bunch of stone to a heavy workbench. Once you have an adequate amount, start placing them down wherever. To safely activate them, place some actuators under the tiles the boulders are sitting on. They will roll away on their own once the actuators are given a signal. You could also whack them with a pickaxe, but be very careful. Boulders like to roll in random directions, so you could end up squashing yourself. If boulders aren't enough for you, try rolling cacti. You can find them growing naturally in the underground desert, but you can also make them with cacti in a heavy workbench. What makes these different from boulders is that whenever they hit the ground, spikes are released, and these spikes also do damage. Anything in its way will be shredded to pieces. Just don't shoot the cacti, or they will get very angry. All of these items have been somewhat useful so far. Sure, a lot of them are dangerous for your own health, or hard to get, but if you tried, you could make them work. That is absolutely not the case with this next one. The lawnmower. The lawnmower. This is an item that exists, and it makes me very angry. If you somehow survive the underground desert, you can buy the lawnmower from the golfer, but honestly, why would you do that? This thing is somehow less usable than the copper short sword, and the copper short sword was hard buffed in 1.4, so the short sword is actually a good item now. There's nothing funny about repeating the same joke over and over. You would be better off using pretty much anything else. The lawnmower has no range, does little damage, and makes all the grass look ugly. Sure, mowing the lawn reduces the enemy's spawn rate, but look how awful this is. You somehow took one of the most repulsive tiles in the game and made it worse. How do you even do that? There's only one upside to the lawnmower, and that's the fact that you get to kill things with the lawnmower. It's fun running around being an absolute buffoon trying to go on a murderous rampage, one of the worst items in the game. Yeah, the lawnmower is better than the Mega Shark. Do you like explosions? Of course you do. And if you don't, you can't be friends. Landmines. I forgot these were in the game.
Oh yeah, right. That was
Landmines are a trap you can buy from the demolitionist NPC. You don't need to wire it up, and you just place it on the ground. Anything that steps on it will take huge damage, which includes NPCs, enemies, and yourself. Most weapons at this stage of the game will be able to shred things faster. However, they are best used against other players. Seeing as they have a health pool of maybe 500 at the most, 2 or 3 landmines are enough to take out even the tankiest of builds. Contrary to popular belief, people do, in fact, have eyes. Landmines have a bright red glow, so they're easy to make out even at a distance. You can conceal them better by painting them. Using certain colors can make them really hard to spot depending on the terrain. This works so well that you might actually forget where you placed them and fall victim to your own trap. Before I get to the last thing, here's a bit of a quick fire consisting of things I couldn't dedicate an entire section to. The Proximity Mine Launcher is a post-Terraria item that uses rockets to place mines on the ground that explode when something gets near it. They're kinda like regular landmines, except somehow even worse. The key brand is dropped by hard mode dungeon skeletons. It used to be a really bad sword with no gimmicks whatsoever, but as of 1.4, it has the ability to dish out more damage the lower the enemy's health is. It also now has a pretty cool sparkle effect that I really like. The ruler used to be a helpful accessory that would assist builders with measuring distances and such, but in Journey's End, anyone can have access to this feature by clicking up here. This made the ruler pretty redundant, so we launched and turned it into a very fast little stabby knife. It actually does decent enough damage, but the range is so short that using it might as well be suicide. Is moving around too hard for you? Are you tired of using your brain? Do you just feel like not playing a video game? Well, I have the build for you. The Thorns class uses a lot of those seemingly worthless when an enemy hits or gets near you items, and combines them to make the ultimate build for the laziest players. All you have to do is get hit, and everything around you dies. For this playstyle, the V-Cloak is a necessity. Every time you get hit, you release a bunch of stars that will hunt down your attacker. The Spore Sack constantly generates homing spores around you, and the volatile gelatin makes you uncontrollably vomit orbs around. Turtle armor is the cherry on top of this pretty crappy game. Any enemy that touches you will have twice its damage reflected back at itself. While this isn't great for tankier enemies or bosses, it's superb for dealing with smaller targets. Using all of this, you don't have to do anything, and the game will just kill any nuisances for you. You'd probably be better off playing Summoner and having minions control the entire screen, but that's no fun. Masochism is obviously the best option.
Unlock dual double XP and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
You can't buy love or happiness, but you can invest in Terraria.
15 useful items. Fertilizer. Poo. That exists. Shadow candle. Is a furniture item that can be placed or held to nullify the enemy spawn reductions benefits of NPC towns. That's basically it spawns more items in NPC areas. That's just a good idea. Actually is a really good idea if you know how to use it right. Lilith's necklace. Ultra absorbent sponge. Echo coding. Oh, I hear what this is. Oh, is this what it says about coatings? An echo coating. Does that mean that it'll be invisible?
You get the most from the game from having fun.
Biome site. Oh yeah, this is useful. Hand of Creation, yep, this is a very useful one. Troublemaker. KY. Corp extracting, I agree. A bottomless shimmer bucket. Seriously, we ran out of paint? Shell phone, which I literally just used right now. Well, pardon me, yep, 100%. I really like how this. Fart cart? What?
When you prefer dream vacation over a rental nightmare, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
Oh, crap. Whoops.
Jelly witch.
Crap. The armor on this place is pretty insane. Pretty. I love Terraria 1.4.4. This update is very special indeed. Same with the Sigil. Shimmer. Dude, I thought this.
Because Shimmer reduces so many hours of grinding, which for me has been my least favorite thing about Terraria. Terraria is a fantastic game, but there are definitely elements where it used to slow down to a crawl because you would need to go to a certain area and grind for a certain thing. If you wanted all
I like that mentality. Honestly, you know, you gotta make a feature I love so much. I build a facility just around it.
And they don't restrict this either. You can use it throughout your whole adventure. And as some people have said, the idea behind this is overpowered, or it's too modded. And I argue completely against that. It's a liquid that, when given to people that know how to use it correctly, will save them time. At the end of the day, we all want to play Terraria from beginning to end. But there was absolutely no good reason to grind multiple times just to get the one thing we wanted. If you play Terraria the first or second time, the grind can pick up, and it's part of the Terraria experience. That when you played for thousands of hours, this feature, it's such a breath of fresh air. I know the update's only been out for 2 days, but I think the thing that a lot of people grab on most in the future about this update is the experience of watching the developers interact so much with the community. You can really take all of their suggestions on board. So many of the small tweaks that I haven't even spoken about in this video are a result of people's suggestions and ideas that they wanted to see for years now. One thing I often find myself saying after an update, and this time it really rings true, if this truly is the final update to Terraria, which who knows at this point, it's a special one, and I'm really glad that it was a labour of love.
Yeah, I love this update. It is the best update. Shimmer's the best thing they've ever added to the game. The ability to revert many things to their base ingredients is such a powerful move. Add on to the fact that the ability to transform things, the terraformer, the rod of harmony, and other things. Even the ability to just transform lava charms is extremely powerful in and of itself. I mean, now instead of saving so many hours, we can just toss a damn magma charm into the pit and we can get lava charm. Eight more layers. If I get done with this wall tonight, I'm probably just gonna take a break. Twitter, world's most toxic app. No kidding.
What if I told you that Twitter has always been toxic since the very beginning? Because Twitter was built on betrayal. This is Noah Glass, a guy you probably have never heard of, and that's a shame because he started Twitter. Way back in 2005, Noah ran a podcasting platform called Audio with his friend Evan Williams as CEO. The company was on the verge of shutting down, so they needed an idea. Noah spent a night out drinking with an employee, Jack Dorsey, and that's when they had the idea. Twitter.
Twitter is a social texting service based on the contents of your mind. It works with your cell phone and short code 40404, and it then goes to each and every one of your many actionable friends.
People didn't like the idea at first, but Noah pushed on. Soon, Twitter started to gain a huge user base, and Noah even considered breaking away from Toledo and making Twitter his own business. And then, without warning, Evan made Noah's life flip upside down. Evan pulled
Poor Noah.
secret, and Jack himself demanded that Noah be fired. He even threatened to leave the company if Noah was not removed. Noah described the betrayal in his own words. I felt betrayed by my friends, by my company, by these people around me I trusted, and that I had.
Damn, that is awful, man.
I was like, wait, what's
What
the
a
value
dick.
of these relationships if this is the result? Jack's reason for this was never explained, so we can only assume that he gave in to life's biggest evils, money and power. He was second in command in Twitter, so with Noah gone, he'd have everything, and Noah would have nothing. Noah's story tells us so much about Twitter. The Twitter has had toxic roots from day one. And as you'll see in this next chapter, Twitter's users are no different. Space buttons. It's almost become a meme at this point, just how awful Twitter is. Arguments happen over anything and everything, and sometimes people just spark them for no good reason. This is a crazy example. In November of 2020, a Twitter user posted a picture from their game Animal Crossing. And I want to emphasize that this game focuses on positivity, friendship, and
Yeah, I can say that for sure.
madness on Twitter, and it's because of the hairstyle. This user
How the hell do people get pissed over Animal Crossing? That is like the least offensive game on the market. It is such a cute little game. I've played it. I can personally say, like, of playing games where I have played games where there is some offensive shit in it. There are like some people get killed and all that stuff. This is like the least offensive game I think there is in existence. Jesus Christ, people.
angry replies and even threatening moves. Man, they're not space buttons, they're Afro puffs, and they're meant for black girls. Us white girls.
Who cares? Anyone can have hair. Oh my god! Who cares? Who cares if a white girl has hair of that of a black girl? Who cares? Who does it harm? Jesus Christ, people are so stupid. Yeah, guys, God forbid a white girl has black styled hair. God, I've always made the joke that if you say the color orange is bad on Twitter, you'd probably have people calling you racist. I mean, this is why I literally have told this to every single person. I will never touch Twitter with a 10-foot pole. Not even, I'm dead ass serious when I say this, and I'll always remain serious. I think I'd rather take a trip to Chernobyl and spend a few days there than to spend a few hours on what's it called? Twitter. Because at least if I were at Chernobyl, I'd learn a few things there. Instead of suggest myself to pain, torture, and abuse. God, people are so stupid.
Too late. So what happens? They reply until others cancel her and put her name out. People are threatening to expose this person's personal information over some pixels on a screen. Again, in August of 2022, a YouTuber by the name of Hero High posted a video about some creeps. The story goes that a group of adult Twitter users gathered together to pressure a child because of a tweet she's made. The screenshots show details of how they planned to ruin her life. Their justification for this was that they claimed the child had posted problematic media. This group of grown adults chose to sacrifice the child's safety over something she said over the internet. So why did this Twitter platform continue to stay toxic?
No.
Before we continue, I just want to say I can't thank you guys enough. Because of you guys, we got this awesome sponsorship. When I was in school, I sucked at math. I always had key reasons why Twitter is so toxic. One of these reasons is the spread of false information. Richard writes that fake news spreads at about a 70% higher rate than accurate information. And people seem to respond more to false information because it's designed to upset people. Twitter is a hotspot for false information because the platform allows it to be shared by thousands of people within a matter.
Here, let me create some 10 reasons why, 10 reasons why Germany hates the United States. That's false info, and guess what it is? It's negative. And you wanna know what negative information does? It attracts a lot more hype, attracts a lot more attention than positive information. This also goes on to the fact that people will always be attracted to positive information or negative information than positive information. This is why the only thing you see on the news is COVID, virus, shootings, plane crashes, car crashes. you will never see anything really that positive, because news, or the news, does not get paid to report on happy times. You don't get paid to report on happy sunshine and rainbows. You get paid to report on the negative stuff in the world. Don't believe me? Go to the news. I want you to tell you how many negative things you see versus how many positive things you see. I am making a point.
Including the strangest story I've ever heard. Welcome to Bodegraven Rewitched, a town in the western Netherlands. It's quiet, peaceful, and pretty, but then the town was attacked online. In 2020, a man by the name of Juice Evil started to spread rumors about the town's history. He claimed that in the 80s, the town was haunted by a cult that kidnapped children for their disgusting ceremonies. The stories were false, but that didn't matter. Twitter was flooded with people who genuinely believed this. They shared the story over and over. Juice gave the names of several Bodegraven residents who he claimed were part of the cult. The people harassed those residents without mercy. Phone calls, letters, and death threats wouldn't stop. Juice was forced to remove his fake tweets, but it was too late. The rumors became so real that people were traveling to the town to lay flowers in remembrance, but also leave threatening messages for the relatives of deceased children. The town became so desperate to stop this hate that they took Twitter to court to have them remove the horrible.
Honestly, did they lose?
It just goes to show how easily false information spreads on Twitter. But these aren't the only things that make Twitter
Christ.
Minecraft Twitter.
Oh shit.
Stan is. Here's a brief explanation. Stan is the combination of stalker and fan. It's when someone
Oh,
online
that's what Stan means. I've never actually known what Stan means. Actually, I think that's a good thing I don't know what it means. Or now I know what it means. Stalker and fan. So basically, weird ass people that have to literally worship. They'd probably cut their own wrists open if their creators said to do it. Basically, type like
a certain public figure
like Dream Stan.
obsess over the person constantly and sometimes even worship their idols.
Jesus.
Stans are mostly children. Welcome to Minecraft Twitter. This community is one of the most obsessed groups of people on the
Dream Stan.
Entire page is dedicated to just keeping track of what Minecraft YouTubers are listening to on Spotify at all hours of the day.
And while they worship these people so much, they can turn against them too. And that
Yeah.
became clear when they went after Tommy N, one of the biggest Minecraft YouTubers on the platform. In 2021, he was attacked by the Minecraft community for two ridiculous reasons. First, Tommy posted a tweet making a joke about another content creator, Jay Slat. For those of you who don't know him, Jay Slat is a controversial creator in the Minecraft community. You either love him or hate him. The stans reacted badly to this one tweet from Tommy, taking it so far as creating a hashtag, TommyNeg, which stands for Tommy Negative, in order to spread hate across Twitter.
Damn, he's just a kid. Jesus Christ.
Tommy did a live stream where he asked his audience to educate him about certain world topics. He did this because he wanted to show understanding and respect about the situation. But of course, the stans on Twitter didn't see it that way.
Oh my
The chat
god.
was constantly calling him homophobic, questioning why he wasn't more politically active, as if that's his responsibility.
Oh my god. Politically active. Oh my god, yeah. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. If anybody listens to this video, you do not have to play a political role. I play like a mild one. I voice my opinion and I leave it. Because one thing I don't like to do is get involved with that shit. Like, I'll voice my opinion, but I'll maybe do a little bit of debating. But I don't like to get way too deep into politics because it can be a controversial and annoying ass topic. There are literally some people that will literally do dumb shit over politics. I think it's toxic. Anyway, like these people are they're harassing a child. He's like what, 16, 17? He's my age. He is a child. Why do people think it's okay to harass a child?
Political activist.
It became so bad that Tommy revealed that he was seeking therapy for the bullying he received.
That is, dude. I'm not even that much of a fan of him, but poor
You are privileged and face
dude.
no type of oppression, but still continue to victimize yourself instead of holding yourself accountable and apologize.
Jesus.
Tommy was driven off the platform by these crazy kids, and the unfortunate part was that Tommy was just 17 at the time. Since then, Tommy's making content again and returned to Twitter. But unlike Tommy, there are other Twitter users that actually do horrible things.
Maps. Oh no. I see anime. Yup, this goes nowhere good. Oh shit. I'm probably gonna want to bleach my eyes.
On Twitter is actually one of the nicer sides of the platform. Artists come together and showcase their work for feedback, advice, and just enjoy each
Oh god, Rule 34. I can smell it. I can smell it reek.
In mid-2020, a Twitter user by the name of Strawberry Bill started to get a lot of attention. It wasn't positive. Strawberry drew incredibly inappropriate content. But the catch included children. You heard me right.
Oh shit, yup.
Sold it to the public for a profit. A literal distribution of images. For
Why do people do this?
Trauma art is a form of therapeutic treatment when other forms of therapy aren't enough. It's heavily monitored by a licensed therapist and is an extremely private and personal thing, and not something you sell online. Strawberry also published a webcomic that's supposedly based on the trauma she went through, but there's still no excuse for the contents within it. The sickening. But Strawberry had even more secrets she was hiding. Not only were some of Strawberry's tweets questionable, but some of the accounts that Strawberry supported were even worse. She frequently liked suspicious, disgusting tweets.
She probably supports like the ALF or something.
Her vile actions and also labeled her content as trauma horror. The YouTuber Miss CZ made a personal statement about the situation.
In that case, hello, I'm a child abuse survivor. Your art is being gross, and labeling clear art as trauma art is disgusting.
When researching for this video, I couldn't find any trace of Strawberry's account on Twitter.
That's good.
Not only was her account banned, but a user took her username to create a hate page dedicated to
It was
Strawberry.
scrub.
This marks the end to Strawberry's descent, but there are still thousands of like mega links. There's an infinite amount of hashtags all over Twitter. There's one for anything and everything, for better or worse. But there's one hashtag used for awful purposes that Twitter still hasn't acted against. Mega links. Mega is a popular cloud storage service. What it does is allow you to store your files and completely encrypt them, meaning that not even Mega can see what you store on it. Despite the platform's good intentions, it's being used by terrible people. People are storing disgusting images and videos on Mega.
Dude.
Once it's stored, they start to trade them on Twitter. They create burner Twitter accounts, which are fake
Traders.
accounts that use the hashtag MegaLinks as a way of finding other traders on the platform.
This is messed up.
Distribute this disgusting garbage and they get banned and nothing happens from it because it's literally just a dummy account.
Some of these accounts even specify what they want. Just look at some of the related searches that Twitter recommends connected to MegaLinks. It's horrible. What's worse is that this video was done in 2020, but it's still happening today. While writing the script for this video, we were able to find a post that was tweeted just 15 minutes earlier. It's just still a huge problem on Twitter. These people don't even
So it's literally Tumblr, but way worse.
bans their accounts. They'll just make new ones and just twist the trades will carry on. And I'm sure
Bitches.
Twitter does something soon. In our Discord video,
Zoo.
we scratched the surface of the zoo when we talked about
Oh my god. Is this the bullshit about the quote unquote zoo file? Oh shit. I hate these people. These people deserve to go like trip down the stairs at night. Oh my god. I hate these people.
Sappho, a notorious member of this community. But this problem is so much bigger than you can imagine because Twitter is full of zoos. A zoo is a person who believes they're attracted to animals rather than humans. They endorse actions with animals and genuinely
Bestiality.
what they're doing is okay. And it started on Twitter. In 2020, the hashtag ZooPride began to appear.
Oh my god. Yeah guys. Yeah guys. I remember a point where like zoo sexuals were killed and discriminated against. I also remember, God Christ, they made a flag for it? You don't deserve a flag for it. Dude, it's not, I'm not saying, and then what's called, and then someone literally could say, oh, you're probably against the pride community. No, I'm not against the pride community. I'm against literally bestiality, which is immoral as hell, and it's illegal as shit in my country. It's wrong on so many levels. It is so gross, wrong, disturbing, inappropriate, and awful. It is something nobody should even contemplate on doing. It is awful. And those people that do it should be sent straight to prison and have their key thrown away. I can't talk. Their key should just be thrown away forever and ever and ever. God, these people are so awful.
What followed was a slew of disgusting tweets.
No, they got German Shepherds involved. That makes me even more pissed. You do not talk shit about my Shepherds, bro. I will burn you. Just kidding, I won't. I love polar bears. Oh my god. Stop claiming you're part of the LGBTQ community. You're not. You're just part of the shit community. Oh my god. You're not part of the pride community. Stop talking. Because people in the pride community have actually been, like, completely shit on by society. And they've also been, like, shunned and harassed, beaten, killed. Zoophiles should be harassed. Because they're just generally bad people.
Defending their actions in an attempt to normalize them. They even created a flag for themselves in an attempt to mimic the LGBT community.
That is so awful. Poor Shepherd.
So I'll tell you a story.
I'm pissed.
Hero the Wolf is a content creator on YouTube. For a while, Hero was a respected figure of the furry community and was an inspiration for men. But then, everything changed. It was revealed that Hero was part of a sadistic zoo chat room that shared pictures, videos, and advice on how to end the lives of animals. Some of these videos
that is so
I can't even begin to describe. This is the kind of behavior the zoos on Twitter are trying to implement. We can't let them get away with it. The trolls. Friends are all over the internet and there's no avoiding them back. They'll continue to fulfill their self.
That's very vague, I
How
think.
hard we fight back. What happens when they stop hiding? That's right. Zoos aren't the only disgusting community on Twitter. There's one that's even worse. It's full of preds that call themselves maps.
Oh, these guys can, oh my god. You know what, I'm gonna say this once and for all. These guys, they should just go die. They should go end themselves. And that might sound, oh, you're really harsh there, Ace. You might be. No, these guys are literally trying to find an excuse just to be attracted to minors. Which is something that I can't believe I have to say this, which is really wrong. It is like bullying, like, disabled people, make fun of cancer is right here. Like, way down there is trying to, like, make out with minors. That is, like, way below the line. That is, like, if, like, what's it called? If, like, the worst thing you think, take the second worst thing compared to, like, pedophilia, that's, like, at Mount Everest. And pedophilia is, like, at literally, like, the core. That's how far below the frickin' line it is. It is so evil, man. I hate people who are evil. I hate evil shit. Like, in real life. Evil shit. It's just awful, man. And these guys have the balls to say that they're part of the pride community, and they're not. They do not deserve it. Like, what's it called? Have fun calling yourself, like, a vampire or a werewolf. I don't care, that's harmless. But the moment you start trying to abuse or try to kill or harass somebody in the actual world without consent, and minors cannot give consent, that's when you are just a complete awful human being who does not even deserve rights. If you are a, quote, map, you do not deserve human rights. Convince me otherwise. Jesus, these people are such degenerate assholes.
Japanese. Thank you, Mom.
Advocates, much like the zoos, took to Twitter in 2020 in an attempt to normalize their fantasies. They sank so low as to pretend that a deceased content creator supported their beliefs.
Network supports past rights. Literally, using someone that passed away.
Thankfully, people fought back and made it clear that these people are not welcome on Twitter. It caused an outrage across social media. Countless YouTube videos were made about it, but one video in particular found its origin. In July of 2020, the YouTube channel Some Ordinary Gamers posted a video about
My hero.
In the video, Budahar discovered a post on 4chan made in 2016. It could have been the origin of this movement. This shows that the movement itself is fake. These beliefs were created on 4chan to troll people. Thankfully, Twitter took a stand against this and updated their time closer. They stated that they have zero tolerance for this activity. It sounds promising, but the accounts are still out there. The hashtag is still active on Twitter to this day, and while most of the tweets are people making fun of and fighting against maps, these monsters are still roaming Twitter. I sued Twitter.
That is the least creative pride flag I think I've ever seen. I mean, like, I like a lot of the flags in my opinion. They look really good, but that one just completely looks like shit. The map community looks like shit. The zoophile flag looks like shit. I mean, the colors I think are fine. What the hell is that weird symbol? That doesn't even make sense. But now, I mean, those colors have now been ruined because of the thing they stand with, which I cannot stand for, and with other normal people cannot stand for. God, these people are assholes.
Distance relationship with another teen. They had been dating for months before the boy sent an inappropriate video of himself. That's when the mask came off. This boy had actually been talking to a trafficker the entire time. He blackmailed him into sending more pictures. And if he didn't comply, that video would be sent to his friends and family. He was terrified, so he couldn't fly. He eventually blocked the trafficker, and the terror stopped for some time. Until 2019. The videos of the boy surfaced on Twitter. According to the New York Post, the videos were reported to Twitter at least 3 times, and each time Twitter did nothing.
Oh my god. No excuse.
Twitter looked over the videos and saw no problem with them. The video supposedly had 167,000 views and 2,200 retweets. How could Twitter let this happen? The boy and his parents took legal action against Twitter, even involving the FBI, who demanded that Twitter remove the videos from the platform. Only then did Twitter comply. Twitter initially...
Dude, this just shows right here that Twitter, like giant tech companies, they won't do shit unless Big Daddy FBI or Big Daddy United States government or Big Daddy other countries' government actually says, no, you can't do that here. That just proves that they don't give a shit. As long as they don't get in trouble, they are literally gonna try to every way to sucker you into their service and try to steal your money. What a shame.
But eventually decided to save this. Our teams work to stay ahead, to ensure we're doing everything we can to remove content.
Yeah, that's some complete horseshit right there.
Twitter is the darkest side.
Yeah.
We covered some of the worst corners of Twitter in this video. And with these topics, there's been one thing that's consistent. They almost always involve adults. But what happens when it's only teens involved? When researching for this video, we discovered probably the worst community on Twitter. We found Twitter's darkest
Oh
side.
no.
In September of 2020, a YouTuber by the name of Brittany Venti posted a video. In the video, she discovered the hashtag NSFWTWT. Of course, you'll find
That's for what?
but that's when Brittany made a stunning discovery. Many of the users using the hashtag were under adult age.
Oh my god.
Post risky pictures and reveal personal information about themselves. What's worse is that they're searching for other kids to trade pictures of.
Why are they doing this? By the way, like even a rumor of this can really, really be bad. Like, if you even try to take a picture of yourself and send it across, you can and you will be investigated by the FBI. Even if you consent to it, it is illegal as shit. Like, it's just awful in this country. Any country. That is so shit. Uh-uh. Which is awful.
These kids are confused and trying to find themselves. But Twitter is not a place for it. Because Twitter is a playground. It's a film set. Everything you do is being watched by an unimaginable amount of people. And it's not only being Twitter will be there forever. film set. Everything you do is being watched by an unimaginable amount of people. And it's not only being recorded, but it will be there forever. Twitter, YouTube.
Worst teachers ever. Girardelli's? Oh, wait.
I know Thanksgiving's right around the corner.
Damn, yeah, be serious. I can tell from this place.
Tell ya, I can't wait, so I'm serving up the turkey early. So I hope you brought your appetite, because here comes the choo-choo train open wide. I'm feeding you something very wacky today. This week, 2 Arizona school teachers lost their jobs after some of their OnlyFans content they were producing leaked. And it wasn't so much the existence of the OnlyFans itself. It was more so the fact that some of that content was filmed in the classroom that the woman teaches at. Her name is Samantha, and she was an 8th grade science teacher by day, but by night, she was a penis professor.
She was a penis professor.
The classroom that she teaches at, just reducing a holy dojo of education to a simple cum dumpster. Now, in response to all of this blowing up,
I'm sorry, I can't.
video, but this time she's not getting her ass spread open, she's spreading her side of the situation. So, she has this video that explains why she did all of this, as well as going over how everything unfolded. And I'd like to share that with you all, as well as go in a bit deeper about the situation, because it's maybe even a bit more than wacky. This is starting to teeter on the edge of being pure silliness, even, I dare say.
I created content at the beginning of the summer in order to earn extra money on the side to help pay for our basic necessities that our salaries were no longer meeting.
Can you imagine growing up and finding out your teacher has an OnlyFans? Do you know how awkward that would be? That would suck.
Popsicle sticks, basically. I think their salary is laughable compared to the work they're expected to do and how miserable the job can be. You make more money boosting League of Legends accounts every other weekend than you do as a full-time teacher. It's fucking ridiculous. I think it's just sad. And her husband is also a teacher, so a 2-teacher salary isn't exactly like hitting the jackpot. That's not an infinite money cheat code or anything. So she says their family and their children, which is why she looked for alternative income methods and chose OnlyFans. But then the question still exists of why do it in the fucking classroom that you teach your students at? It makes no sense whatsoever.
I chose an anonymous name as well as blocking the entire state of Arizona on my OnlyFans so that it wasn't accessible to anyone living in the state.
I didn't even know this was something you could do. I had no idea our technology was this advanced where you could just ban an entire state from checking out your OnlyFans. It makes sense that she tried this approach here, so that way no one in the immediate area would ever find it, but clearly something went awry. The technology must not be bulletproof because they still found it, and rather easily it seems. Just listen to this. One student reportedly told his mother that his teacher was spread over his desk. What a crazy conversation that must have been. Just picture yourself being that kid. You're hanging out, sipping your apple juice, just a normal 8th grade day, and a friend of yours sends you a link to a video your teacher filmed that says, "Isn't that your science teacher, Miss Samantha?" So you click it, you open it, and there it is. No secrets left. Your teacher is being spread like butter on toast, and it's on your desk. You just sit there thinking to yourself, oh man, I did algebra on that desk. And then imagine going into school on Monday and coming right up to that desk like you'd have nothing but like these war flashbacks, these visions of cheeks being clapped on your desk as a teacher screams down your face. I'm also curious how many desks she was fucked on top of, because in another report someone said, that was my friend's daughter's desk and she is mortified over the situation. It really seems like no desk was safe in this situation here. And I have to wonder, did they like clean up after themselves or anything? Because they didn't set it up like it was a scene out of Dexter where he puts up like all of the, you know, sterile environment, like surgery operating room kind of shit. They just went in there raw, and, like in the actual classroom. Did they at least bring Clorox and wipe off the desks when they were done using it? Or did students then go into that classroom after the weekend and wonder why their desks smelled like asshole? This whole thing just doesn't make any sense. But you know what does make sense? How great my G Fuel flavor is. Divine Peach. Anyone that's tried it has had their lives improved for the better. I have no doubt about that. And now I'm happy to report that the cans are here and they're GNC exclusive right now for stores. So if you want to find your closest GNC, there's a link in the description for that to pick up a can of Peach. Now, I've mentioned this on stream, but I'd like to mention it here as well. The caffeine content on my flavor is 140 milligrams as opposed to the standard 300 milligrams for other cans. And I'm really happy about that because that's the caffeine that I prefer. So I wanted to bring that to your attention as well. There's also a sweepstakes going on right now for anyone who buys a can and takes a selfie of themselves dressed as me. You stand to win a G Fuel mini fridge or a 12-pack of Divine Peach.
The video that was created and advertised was made after contract hours on the weekend. No minors were ever present or involved in the videos.
I don't think anyone was ever trying to make the accusation that minors were present or somehow involved in the content because that would be a whole different ballgame. This would be an entirely different conversation. That would be a massive, massive, massive crime. Now, what people are saying is even though minors aren't present, the fact that you're using their space for adult content is a problem, obviously. So although there's no kids...
Yeah, I could definitely see how that's a problem.
Miss Samantha, I've got my extra credit homework. Oh, jeepers. Like, even though there's no kids actually there, the fact that you're fucking in their playground is an issue. You can't just go to a kid's space and film this kind of content. It's not okay. You can't just, like, venture on over to Chuck E. Cheese and get your back blown out in the ball pit, film it, and expect nothing to come from it. Expect it to be all hunky-dory. And again, why did you want to use the kids' space for your porn? Why?
No kidding. That's not like pleasing.
Anywhere else, like at home. Why did you take it and film fucking porn in the space that you teach children? It is so fucked up and weird.
It is
and
messed up.
Also, I'm sure all of you have realized this by now, but after school hours and on weekend doesn't necessarily mean there's no kids on the campus. I remember growing up, there were always club activities and shit that would go on weekends. So it was still very possible that there were kids in the nearby vicinity. It doesn't mean that there was no kids ever
Well, cameras?
It just, luckily, none of the kids ever, like, walked in on this shit. The whole video also isn't helped by the fact that she's clearly reading something she wrote in Microsoft Word and is trying to, like, keep up with it. So she'll take these long pauses to scroll, and you can see sometimes she loses her place in the document. So it also comes across as very insincere since she is blatantly just reading it very monotone from her monitor. So I don't think that helped anything that she was saying here, to be honest.
I am already paying the consequence by losing my teaching certificate, as well as losing the job that I loved most. I thoroughly enjoyed working with my coworkers, teaching my students science, and it brought joy to me every day. Looking back at the situation, I wholly regret creating the video in the classroom after school hours. But I felt trapped in my financial situation, and I felt this was the only way that my family would be able to survive.
Really? This was the only way, the only option? Having your husband give you the Big McThankies from McSpankies?
What?
That's the only way your family could survive? How? And why couldn't you just film yourself getting fucked by him at your house? In the safety and comfort of your own house, in private, away from everyone else, and certainly away from the area that...
Most infamous fast food is Burger King foot lettuce. Burger King foot lettuce. Burger King foot lettuce. Burger King lettuce. I love Burger King foot lettuce. Burger King foot lettuce is the best. I can't switch because I'm out in the middle of nowhere, you dumbass.
Some of the greatest internet rabbit holes out there are those involving fast food. Legendary tales involving rats getting battered and deep fried, rogue employees tampering with burger ingredients, or folks contracting STDs from contaminated mayonnaise. And on the other hand, there are stories you find on the internet where folks will engage in stampedes or even participate in criminal activity to get a new release from a fast food chain. And in today's video, I'll be taking you all on a drive-through tour, if you will, of some of the internet's most infamous fast food contaminations, crimes, and controversies. These are the fast food disasters. Before we get started, I want to thank Established Titles for sponsoring today's video. Established nationally viral. Now to begin, what is a Filipino-American fusion fast food joint based out of the Philippines. From spaghetti to
Okay.
shrimp to fried chicken to burgers, they do it all. And with the self-stated company mission of spreading joy, you can bet your bottom dollar that Jollibee aims to please with its fast food creations. But
Yeah. Okay, I'm probably gonna go now. Actually, I am gonna go. Down here, I'm gonna make all the mob farms that I need to make, and yeah. I'm out. Clock it out for the day, boys and girls. I think we're gonna get progress to finish this.